Alright, we are live. It has been a really long week and I've been off most of the week, but I'm back. During the week, I did do a couple off stream runs on Rayquaza. I went ahead and counted that in the encounters. So we are currently now at 28 encounters. Didn't get any shinies or anything when I did the off stream raids, but we are going to go ahead. We're going to jump into more Rayquaza. And as usual, if anybody wants to join, just let me know in the chat and I will make a room. But for now, we will just go ahead and we're going to jump into a random room. We'll just join random people and hope that we can get through this first run. We'll go ahead and ready up here for now. I'm just doing some things in the background here with the stream. Just because I have not messed with it in quite some time here. Well, Awesome's not too bad here, actually. Ooh, Mimikyu. I think I'm still going to take the Bell Awesome. Crap. What is it we're looking at? There's an Aurorus right there, which is really good. Because she has Body Slam and Refrigerate. Yeah. We will try to go that way and see what happens. Okay. Let's see. Ew. Can anybody do critical? Or not critical, but super effective? I don't even know. Yeah, we'll just throw it on Crocodile. Hopefully he does some decent damage. Okay. I really should have been paying attention. I did not see who dealt the most damage. Somebody burned. Oh, I think that was the Quagsire. He probably scalded it. There's literally no point in me. Crap. I'm just going to assume the Crocodile did the best here. I was not paying enough attention. Oh no, the Crocodile went down. Ugh, that's bad. That's not good. The the Vikavolt. That's who I should have been helping handsing. Oof. That was my bad. Ugh. Bad start. But I think we'll be fine. I mean, the Aurorus will at least make a huge impact. Alright, I'll helping hands the Vikavolt this time. Doesn't really make a major difference at this point. The Vikavolt's gonna kill it regardless. Vileplume. I want to say Vileplume's shiny is probably green just because it's Gen 1. Let's see though. It's too late now, so. Yeah, it's just like a shade of green. That is the stereotypical Gen 1 shiny. It's literally no different from what I already have. Hopefully team goes for Aurorus. Who's the next ones? Excavalier and... Who is that? Is that like... Oh, it's Vaporeon. Ugh. Vaporeon is not very good in this. It's tanky, but it just doesn't really do anything. That was an easy Giga Drain. I mean, I planned on Giga Draining anyway. Hey, Tony. How are you doing? I'm at a fun, exciting place. Oh, you're at McDonald's? I love the McDonald's play place. I'm at the laundromat. You know what's actually really interesting that I would recommend to you? I don't know if you've seen it, but you can get like this little like laundry thing, washer thingy on Amazon, and you hook it up to like your shower, and you can actually just do your laundry at home. and just do it in the tub. And it actually, I mean, it actually works. And it's looks pretty cool. Like, if I didn't have a washer and dryer, I would have definitely gotten that. I just personally hate... Yeah, you've seen it? Yeah, like, it just seems so much better because I personally hate going to laundromat, but I mean, that's me. Some people like it. I don't even think it's expensive either. It's like $100 or something. So, in my opinion, it would be worth it. Is nobody taking this? Oh my god, do they not realize the body slam is ice? I guess not. Okay. Well, I mean, I will definitely take it. Vaporeon or Excavalier? Flying is weak to bug. I'm sorry, bug is weak to flying. Isn't it also steel, though? I'll go with Vaporeon. Oh, okay. They chose that way anyway. Works for me. This Crocodile does need to switch out, though. I mean, he's going to literally die again. I think Excavalar's shiny actually is cool, too, by the way. Let me see. Excavalar. Oh, it would help if I can spell it. Escavalier, not X. It's just like pink. It's an alright shiny. Not as cool as I thought it was going to be. Guess I can thunder? Oh wow, apparently. Oh wow, he avoided it. Apparently, I'm pretty fast. Did not realize that. I thought Aurorus was pretty slow considering it's a rock type and an ice type. Yeah, I'm pretty sure ice types and rock types are usually pretty slow. That's weird. Might as well, I guess. It's a sandstorm. Yeah, we'll just do electric terrain. It didn't do that much damage. Man, this thing is not dying. Holy crap. Oh, well there goes him. Tanky Menace. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's because he's a steel type. Steel types are usually pretty tanky. I think that's why, like, they, because this thing is actually incredibly weak to fire. Almost all the steel types have, like, weaknesses that are 4 times. Oh my god, this thing is still alive. I thought I would at least do decent enough damage after making the terrain. If we have another death, we are in trouble. How is rock not super effective? Because isn't rock super effective on bugs? I don't know. Well, he is pink on the shiny, so we will catch him with a heal ball. We at least have one death left before we just straight up lose, so... I do not want that. I would like to keep my ice move. I don't think it makes any difference. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it makes much of a difference if Vikavolt takes that or not. It's about the same. So I'm pretty sure the only way this works is if I don't die and I get to attack enough times. Because I'm assuming it's going to at least take me 3 turns to kill it. I don't think anybody else actually has super effective moves is the problem. Oh, Ancient Power. Huh. I forgot Ancient Power technically is super effective, but even so, it's not worth it because Ice is 4 times. Ooh, don't kill. Oh my god. Okay, defense fell. That's good. Okay. Maybe can do it in 2 turns, hopefully. Ah. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like this is gonna work in 2 turns. Oh, yeah, there goes our alligator. So we have one more death. Or, I'm sorry, our crocodile. Just don't kill anybody, please. Bro, why are you, like, hitting it with the toxic? I don't understand. Alright, well. Does Dynamax work like that? I don't even know. Does Dynamax still work with my... Oh, it does. So I should definitely do this. Because this should be able to kill it. So as long as nobody dies right now, it should die. Light screen. Oh, I really wish he hit the heal there. If he hit the heal, that at least would have reassured that most likely no one will die. But now we're just playing a game of chance. So let's see. Ooh, don't hit the bug. No! Ah, that's so dumb. Oh my god. Rip. Yeah, that sucked. Well, let's see if I can at least get a shiny. No to the Vileplume. No Aurorus. And no Excavalier. Oh well. Well, that's a crappy start. Oh well. Well, I'm going to go ahead and jump into another run. If anybody wants to join, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and jump into another random run. Alright, we will just go ahead and jump in here. Oh wow, that was quick. Just give ice off bat, please. These suck. Dracloak, I think, is like not too awful. Clefable, sure, it's basic. I just want an ice to start. Oh! Oh my god, Jinx is so good. Yes, Jinx. Ah, I swear. Oh my god, if he takes it and then switches it out. If you take that Jinx, you commit. You commit for life. Oh, he didn't even take the Jinx. Okay. Makes no sense that he takes the Halucha, but whatever. Ooh, Glalie. That's so good. Oh, there's 2 ices on the board. Please. Please, team. And there's a fairy. This is like a dream run right now. There's literally ice into fairy into another ice. We can literally catch them all right now and beat this thing so easy. But at the same time, I know a lot of people apparently do not realize that Rayquaza is just like 4 times weak to ice, and ice just automatically wins you the run. So, we'll see how this goes. What is that on the side of Jinx? I've never noticed that. Why does she have like a random bulge on her side? Why? I could put it to sleep. I'll put it to sleep. Why not? Yeah, like, what is that bulge thing on the side of Jinx? That is really weird. Is it on both sides or just the one? I don't even know. I can't tell. I wish you could, like, adjust the camera in this current position. Yeah, I don't understand why she has that bulge right there. It kind of makes me uncomfortable. Like, it shouldn't be there. Like, no bulge should be on the side of somebody like that. Oh, hey, we put it to sleep. That's pretty cool. I have to look it up. Is like, does Jinx always have that? What the hell? Oh my god, can I spell Jinx right? Jesus. How the hell do you spell Jinx? Is it a Y? Ah, yeah, it's a Y. Oh, she does have a bulge on both sides. Why? What the hell? Why does Jinx have bulges there? But like looking at Jinx in the anime, it doesn't have bulges. But for some reason some of the models just have like 2 bulges on each side. That's weird. Yeah, that is odd. I don't understand that at all. It has it on like the Pokemon cards. So it's literally just the anime that it's not there. So, I don't know. That is weird. I think his shiny, he has like red eyes, and that's the main difference. We're just going to catch him with a basic Pokeball. Huh. Alright, we need to stop Googling Jinx now. I'm going to close that tab. Please, somebody take this. Are you kidding me? Please, Bunny, take it. Take it. Don't be an idiot. Oh, thank God. I seriously don't understand people. Alright, ideally we go to the right, and then we go to the other ice Pokemon. Because, like, no matter what ice Pokemon it is, it's useful. Because, like, I think even Frostmoth, which only has Weather Ball, is perfect because we have plenty of ice Pokemon to make it hail. What's that flower thing? Comfey? What is Comfey? What is Comfey shiny? It's blue. It's like a... Yeah, it's just blue. It's cool. It's alright. It's not completely garbage. We will go ahead and put it to sleep again because that worked so well last time, so maybe this will work again. Did I already take a turn? No, 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 that's it. Oh, sweet, we got it, we got it. Awesome. Alright, perfect. God, those bulges are weird. It's gonna bother me this whole time now. Why did he Steel Roller? Oh, he didn't read it. Sounds about right. I could Ice Beam, but it's asleep. Thought that would do more damage. What would do more damage? Because the Lovely Kiss doesn't do damage, it just puts him to sleep. It's like hypnosis. Oh, max use. Yeah, actually, huh. Well, you know what? It's because Hawlucha is not a poison type, so he doesn't get, like, the bonus of using it. Plus, I don't know if it's a special attack or a physical attack, but if it's a special, Hawlucha does not have special attack. He is physical attack. So it could be that, too. Damn, that thing healed a lot. Yeah, like, let me see. Wait, okay, it is super effective. It didn't sound like it was super effective. Oh, yeah, it's probably special attack, and then on top of it, he's raising his special attack. So it's literally doing nothing as he uses it. We said it's blue. I'd catch it with a dive ball, I guess. Alright, hopefully the Glalie does not switch out, because the Glalie is so good. Like, the Glalie can... I believe the Glalie's Ice Fang can freeze or flinch. Like, which is crazy good. Energy Ball, Draining Kiss, and Floral Heal. Like, the Hawlucha or the Dracloak should switch out, and then whoever does not switch out this time should wait for the Ice Pokemon. Okay, Hawlucha. Okay, good, good. Glalie, don't do it. Please. I have so much faith in you right now, Glalie. Okay. Whew. Alright, so this could potentially be a flawless run. We need to go to the ice, and then the Twin Dragon needs to take the ice here. Little Twin Dragon. Needs you to take the Mammo... Oh yeah, it's a Mamoswine too. I like Mamoswine. Mamoswine's really good in this too. Okay, cool. So far, so good. Right decisions are being made. That's good. I don't really have anything that's super effective against it. I'm just going to put it to sleep again. Sleeping is doing some good here. Ooh, nice. We have hit every single sleep here, and it's literally a 75% accuracy. That's really good. Now the real question is, do I want to try to sleep or quick? Oh my god, Glalie. Glalie, that is not how Steel Roller works. You need to stop. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the other two abilities it has besides... Yeah, one of the other two movesets it has, I'm pretty sure can at least do something. Like, because he has Ice Fang, and he has the Steel Roller. Oh my god, it woke up? What the heck? That little punk. How did he wake up already? That's some crap. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, see, he has Crunch. Could have been crunching away. Doesn't do much, but he has it. Do I want to try to put it to sleep again? Yeah, I think I'll just Ice Beam it, honestly. Like, it should do a decent amount of damage. Ooh, nice. I forgot that the Comfey has Draining Kiss, too. That works. Lower the special defense? Oh. Did not do as much as I would have hoped. But, ooh, Blizzard. Oh, he went for Glalie? Oh, what? Blizzard's an AoE? I didn't even realize that. Holy crap. I did not realize Blizzard is an AoE in like double battles and Dynamax and all that. That's scary. So Dracloak needs to switch out here. God, this thing is like... Alright, there we go. Alright, so Pillow-Swine has like the extremely bright yellow shiny. So that is a Ultra Ball. Yeah. Not many other options with yellow shinies, unfortunately. Alright, let's hope this Dracloak takes this. God, it's such a good, like... Oh, it's so good against Rayquaza. Man, we don't even have one death either. If we lose this... I don't even know. Like, we have the best possible setup, I think. Assuming this Dracloak decides to take the Pillow-Swine. Ah, why? Why? Why are you like this? Oh my god. Literally the person that... I mean, I get it has baby doll eyes and like Will-O-Wisp, but Will-O-Wisp is really bad here because we all can... Or a good portion of us can freeze Rayquaza, which freeze is significantly better than burning them. Yeet. Yeah, I guess we just yeeted this like Pillow-Swine. Don't know why, considering it's super good. But such is life. Alright. Ooh, we get to start things off with the Dynamaxing. Well, that answers my question on if I should Lovely Kiss or not. I should not. I should get the Hail going now. And then hopefully the Glalie will do a bunch of damage. God, look at that Jinx staring menacingly. How terrifying is a Dynamax Jinx? Let's see. Yep, that's pretty terrifying. God, those bulges got so big now. I don't know what they are. Oh, God. That almost did some damage there. Dragon Rush. Let me at least let it hail. Okay, good. And then Glalie should be able to Ice Fang it. Please tell me the Glalie did not decide to Steel Roller for some reason. You better have Ice Fanged. Yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, looks like we'll be fine here. Yeah, I mean, just go ahead and... As long as he doesn't just decide to kill our whole entire team somehow right now, he's good. He's dead. Draining Kiss for the win. Nice. Alright, 29 clears so far. Luxury Ball, cause yeah, that's right. It's been a while. I forgot which Pokeball we want him in. We want him in the Luxury Ball. Alright, let's see if number 29 is the one. So, no Glalie. No Comfey. We didn't get our yellow Piloswine. What about... Dang. No shiny Rayquaza yet. Alright, well we are going to jump into another run. If anybody wants to join, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, we'll jump into another random run here. Alright, well if nobody wants to join, I will go ahead, we'll jump into another random run. And if you just missed out here, then just let me know during the run, and I can make a room once we get back. Oh hey, it's that twin dragon person. He's the one who wouldn't take the ice. He had one job. Alright, hopefully we get a good spin here. Ugh, Exploud. He's like the most troll ice move Pokemon in this. It's got an ice move, but it's pretty basic. He took Politoed. Okay. Don't know why he took Politoed, but he did. Lanoon with the baby doll eyes. Ooh, and that sweet pickup. That sweet pickup in Dynamax Adventure. Best ability. No, I actually love pickup. That's like my favorite ability. I remember in Gen 3 when that was first a thing, I would just have a full party of Zigzagoons or Lanoons with pickup. So fun. Ew. Ew, is there really no ice? I mean, there could be hiding behind these, but I have no... There's an Audino. Who's the ground? and the ghost. God, I cannot tell. I just know Slowking is over there, and then there's a fire and a ground. I don't know who the ground was, but there's no such thing as a fire-ice Pokemon. I'm pretty sure there's no such thing as a fire-ice Pokemon. I at least know there's no such thing as a fire-ice Pokemon in this. No, Oranguru has Instruct, so if we can get somebody who has an ice move, that would be kind of cool, I guess. God, this is the worst, like, strategic team here. Gotta love it. I love our Magmar and our Talonflame to go with our lovely Politoed here. Focus Blast. This may also lower the target special defense. Which heightens its mental focus. Oh yeah, that's like if I don't get hit, I use that. Power change depending on the terrain when it's used. We don't have any terrain, and we're not going to have terrain. I can Hyper Beam. Wow, these are the worst options. I guess I Hyper Beam. Like, what the heck? This is dumb. God, Exploud's moveset is so bad. Well, they helping hands me, so hopefully this Hyper Beam blasts away. Alright, speed me up. Fire Blast. Yep, that's not doing anything. This is it. Hyper Beam. Oh. I was really hoping for like a large hit there. And he light screened. Well, it's a good thing we can't do anything anymore. Oh, I guess that kind of sucks. I was supposed to Dynamax. I mean, I don't think it makes a major difference because, oh god. The Magmar needs Dynamax anyway. Or the Talonflame to change the weather. Because this rain is actually awful. I guess I can try a Focus Blast and just hope that he doesn't hit me and it's completely useless. Did you watch live action Cowboy Bebop? I watched the first episode. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It's just there was a lot of like editing issues in it that were really, really poor. Like, I liked almost all the cast. It's just it's that it's the Star Wars prequel issue to where like the writing and the editing was pretty poor. But the cast was pretty good, and yeah, I mean, actually, I guess I shouldn't say the writing because they actually followed like the anime story pretty well. The scripting, not the writing, the scripting was the bad part. Like some of the scripting, they changed some of the scripting from the original anime, and it was pretty poor. The fight scenes were good. I like the fight scenes. But yeah, it just had a really bad vibe to it with the editing. Like when they introduce Ed, that is probably one of the worst things I have seen, and it looks like it's like edited through like a Disney Channel thing. Like if I would recommend looking it up if you haven't seen it already or if you haven't watched it. I appreciate the fair criticism on it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, overall, I wouldn't mind continuing to watch it, but unfortunately, I saw the scene where they introduce Ed, and that was pretty bad. What would you rate it? I mean, I can't like rate it 100% confidently, just because I obviously have not seen the whole thing. I only watched the first episode. But if I had to judge the first episode, I'd say the first episode was actually pretty nice. I would, for a live action, I would say above average. So I guess above average is maybe like a 6 or a 7. Like, it was a good attempt, it's just poorly edited is the main thing. Like the actor who plays Faye was really good. I surprisingly liked John Cho a lot as Spike, and I was kind of like iffy about it, but he's actually a really, really good actor at like the serious stuff. It's just I'm so used to seeing him in like the really goofy roles, so it was questionable when he got that, but he has a really good range, and I like him a lot. And then Jet, I can't say too much of Jet because like I feel like Jet shines after like a few episodes when he I don't know if they animated Jet's or I'm sorry, not animated, but I don't know if they pictated Jet's background because he has like an episode I remember in the anime that goes like more towards his stuff, and it was really good. But I feel like you don't get attached to Jet until then, so I couldn't really say too much about the actor. He seemed pretty good as Jet. I liked him, but I can't say 100% just because I didn't see enough of him. But Faye and Spike were great. Oh man, I'm so low. I'm guaranteed to die, but whatever. This is probably just going to be a lost run. We have fighting and Whalmer. I still don't know everything of what's up here. I know a Dino. Ground. Is that Doug Trio? Oh, that's Frostless all the way to the right. Oh my god. Frostless is actually amazing and can win us the game. Like, we can actually win with Frostless. Should we watch it as a group or not? Nah. Like, I am not going to watch that through. Like, I've seen enough, like, bits and pieces of it to judge if I really want to make the commitment to watch it all the way through, and to me, it just doesn't interest me. Like, I gave it a chance, and, like I said, not the worst anime adaptation. Like, the thing is, though, when it comes to live-action anime type things, it's such a low bar that is set for them right now. Because there's not very many good ones. Like, the only ones I could think that were, like, really, really, really good is Death Note. Death Note has probably the most amazing live-action things there with it, but to be fair, it's all like Japanese, like it's all done in Japan, and it was done literally with Sugumi Oba, I think, and Takashi Obata, I think, are the two creators of that, the illustrator and authors of it. So they were actually involved heavily in that. I do actually have a lot of faith in the One Piece live action, because Achirya Oda is always involved in anything that has to do with One Piece. And I don't know if you've seen the settings that they're doing for the One Piece live action. It is crazy. Like, they're putting a lot of money into this. Like, more money than I've ever seen in a live action anime adaptation. So I have a lot of faith in the One Piece one that it won't be awful. I think it'll be decently tolerable. Yeah, like, you should look at some of the oh my god, why can't I think of what it's called? The settings, like, what's the setting called? A background. Why can't I think of what it's called? A set. Yeah, the sets. There we go. Like, the set that they're doing for all, like, the actual show, they're putting so much into the sets to where they, like, literally are constructing ginormous ships, like, to actually do them. Hopefully it lives up to the hype. Yeah, actually, a cool thing that just recently happened is Achirya Oda just hit the Guinness Book of World Records for, what's it called, for most copies of a book sold by one author in the world. So One Piece has the most copies sold of any other book in the world by the same author. Because obviously the Bible and all that crap is like the number one selling thing, but numerous adaptations of the Bible exist. One Piece is the highest one as far as like books sold. I believe Don Quixote was the number one at 500 million sold. Is it 500 million? Yeah, it's 500 million. It's definitely not billion. But yeah, Don Quixote is the number one, was the number one sold at 500 million, but One Piece just hit like 510 million, and they got the Guinness Book of World Records for being the most sold book to exist, done by one author. So, yeah, it's crazy. It really shows you how popular One Piece is. Like, it's definitely popular here, but like Japan, it's literally like Disney. Like Luffy from One Piece is literally Mickey Mouse to Japan. Like, I'm actually really curious to see, because we're going to have the One Piece film Red coming out, and I'm really curious to see how that film ends up doing with how much hype keeps building up with One Piece. So I'm curious if that'll end up being like the number one like anime movie to come out, because I think I don't know if it's Demon Slayer or what is the number one like most watched one at this point in theaters, like that hit the highest in the box office. It's probably Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen. But yeah, I'm curious to see if One Piece actually manages to knock all of them off and be the number one Japanese animated film in the box office. Yeah, it's definitely crazy for me to think that One Piece is actually bigger than like Dragon Ball is in the Dragon Ball series. Just because everybody knows Dragon Ball. Even if you're not into anime, you know Goku from Dragon Ball. Like, he's in our freaking Macy's parade and Thanksgiving and all that crap, but there's not as many Dragon Ball manga or books or anything sold as there are One Piece. So, I'm very curious if, let's say, like, a couple years from now, we actually have Luffy in the Macy's parade and, like, all that types of stuff, and it actually carries over to here in the U.S. I really hope this thing doesn't sneeze on me before I get to attack. Please let me go. Don't hit me. Liffy. Oh, Luffy. Liffy. Oh my god, how did this thing not die? What the hell? Are you kidding? Jesus. Yeah, he definitely does deserve more popularity. I mean, to be fair, he does get a lot of popularity, like in Japan and even in like I want to say like Thailand and other type of Asian countries. So he definitely does get a lot of popularity. It's just like here in the U.S., he surprisingly is not as popular. But I am seeing over time a lot of people here in the U.S. like starting to watch One Piece now. So that's cool. Frostless, the shiny of Frostless is just a pink bow. Sleuth. Oh, I just realized I need to have like little subscriber little badge things, Because I forgot it's just the generic stars right now. We gotta make subscriber little badges. I don't know what I should make them. Should it just be like leaves? I'm gonna steal this from the Polytoad. I don't trust him. Haha. Can make like the little subscriber badges, like little leaves. Or, ooh, we can make it the leaves from, little star leaves. What are they called from, Littlefoot? Land Before Time? Tree stars. Yeah, we could do little tree stars. We could have them be like different shades depending on the month. Or how many months you've been subscribed. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, am I more physical or special? Let us see. We are slightly more physical, so we are going to go for the triple axle. I mean, technically if I hit him more than twice with the triple axle, it is significantly better. Yeah. Please don't miss the triple axle. Yeah, we got it. Come on, hit a lot. Are you freaking serious? One? What the hell, game? Oh my god. That is so dumb. Why would it do that? Oh, that's so dumb. I cannot believe that just happened. I thought we'd at least hit 2. Magmar, what are you doing? Why are you Dynamaxing? You have no right to Dynamax, sir. Does Sunny Day... No, Sunny Day doesn't mess with ice moves, huh? So I guess I don't care if he changes the weather, really. Oh my god, really? Are you freaking serious? What is happening right now? Oh, and I hit freaking the triple axle once, and then I missed the second time. This is so freaking dumb. Why is this happening? It's literally the same, like, accuracy, too. So there's literally no advantage to me using the Frost Breath. Please don't kill me. Okay, kills the bird. I don't know how many deaths we have, so... Hopefully, okay, I got a hit. Please be more than once. Alright. Can we go again? Yes. Can we get 5? Oh, please give me 5. Oh, we only got 3. Max Flare. Why? What is wrong with this freaking Magmar? I hate him so much. Like, because thinking about it, it's not very effective. On top of that, he deals less damage because it was raining at the time. I really wish he didn't Dynamax. Well, literally the only way we're going to win, I think, is if the triple axle manages to hit, like, more than a couple times here. 1. God! Ah, I hate this. This is so awful. Triple Axle is so strong against him, but it's just not hitting. Oh my god. I guess I can try Frost Breath. Or, never mind, I think we just are going to lose right now. Oh no. He's not dead. What is that lower? Please not speed. Yeah, it's speed. Oh. Wait, no, never mind. I'm dead. Alright, we lost. Pretty sure. Oh no, we haven't lost yet. But we most likely lost because I don't know if they can do enough damage here. But yeah, this was it's pretty messed up. I can't believe we missed so many of the triple axles, and then 2 of the ones we hit did 1 and only hit 1 triple axle. That is awful. Can I get a cheer? Nope. Yep. Worthless. Oh, he's tailwinding. He definitely should have just attacked. I don't know why he decided to give it another turn. Was that at least enough? Oh my god, we managed to freaking survive and beat this thing. Holy crap. Well, we hit 30. But, at what cost? Alright, well maybe 30. We will get the shiny. And then I don't have to keep hunting this thing. Like, I feel like hunting a Rayquaza should not even be this hard. But it ends up being this hard. Alright, let's see if we get the shiny. Nope. Nope. And dang. No Rayquaza. That's a shame. Well, we're at 30. We're making our way downtown. Alright, well, if anybody wants to join, let me know in the chat. I am going to take a quick break. I am going to play a quick 1-minute ad while I am away. I will probably be back in a couple of minutes, so by the time I'm back, the ad will be done. But if anybody wants to join, just let me know in the chat, and when I get back, I will go ahead and we will jump in. Alright, we are back. Went ahead and got a beverage. Gonna go ahead, we'll jump into another random run here. See how it goes. Oh, hey, we got the full team. Ice move, please. Or ice Pokemon, rather. I'm dying. Relicanth, I guess. The Bellossom isn't bad because it does have Dazzling Gleam, but Relicanth is significantly better in my opinion. Plus, I just like Relicanth better. Obstagoon. Lanoon. Your internet derped you out for a few seconds? Oh, I didn't even notice you said that earlier. That's really weird. Huh. I don't think it's going to tell me too, because that was a while ago that you posted that. Huh. That's weird though. Clefairy. I guess we go for the Clefairy. This kind of sucks. Okay. I guess we go for the Woobat. Maybe they see something I don't see, hopefully. Okay. Sure. Let's do it. I just switched speeds with the Bellossom for some reason. I'm pretty sure the Bellossom is slower than Swoobat. Pretty sure Swoobat's pretty fast, actually. That's weird. Oh, okay, that works. What is Swoobat shiny? Does Swoobat have a good shiny? I legit cannot remember. Swoo. Oh, it's orange. That's cool. Orange. I don't think there's really an orange Pokeball, so we'll just use a repeat ball. The Swoobat's kind of basic. Do not want. Yeah, it doesn't really do much against Rayquaza. Like, Simple Beam, we don't care about, because Rayquaza's ability only goes off in the beginning. Alright, so what is it? Why did they take this path? Did they just take it just because, or is there a legit reason? Who is that water? Please, clouds, stop doing this to me. Ugh, these clouds. Eldegoss is over there. I don't know if they're wanting to do Eldegoss. I guess we're going Eldegoss. Oh, it's Seadra. Yeah, Seadra doesn't have anything. I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming the team is picking this way because, I don't know. I guess for the items? I mean, Eldegoss... Does Eldegoss even have fairy moves? I don't even know. What can I do against this Eldegoss? I can flail. The less HP the user has, the greater the move's power. I have plenty of HP. You know what? Let's scale shot. I'm gonna risk the scale shot. We'll risk getting murdered. Oh god, if it uses a grass move on me, I'm dead, huh? I didn't even think that. Relicanth is 4 times weak to grass, right? Or am I thinking of, is it only water ground? For some reason, I thought rock... I'm pretty sure rock is weak to grass. So, being water rock, let's see. Yes, I am 4 times weak to grass. So hopefully it doesn't look at me. Or else this will be bad. Who just got hit? I'm pretty sure it wasn't me because I'm still alive. This is not doing any damage. I regret my decision. I probably should have just flailed. Alright, well. That was rip. Does anybody have like anything that they can use? Like what's going on here? What did he just use? Oh, it's just leftovers. That was weird. The animation for the leftovers, I feel like it came later than normal. This also damages the user terribly. Okay, I don't want a head smash because I legit need to save the head smashes for Rayquaza. Because I'm pretty sure we're just going to be keeping Relicanth throughout. Because I did not see anything worth switching. And to be fair, my whole team is pretty bad, so yeah. Flail. Man, I legit cannot do anything to this Eldegoss. I mean, none of us can. This is so annoying. I'm surprised Pichu doesn't appear in Pokemon Unite. Is Pichu not in Unite at all? I mean, to be fair, I don't think Raichu is, too. I mean, that's the thing that bothers me, is the fact that Pikachu can't evolve into Raichu, and I like Raichu better than Pikachu. Like, that's the dumb thing. They should, like... I mean, if they really want, they could make it, like, into a different selection or something. That would be cool. Like, it would be interesting if they left the Pikachu as is, and you could either stay as the Pikachu, gain the extra stats as Pikachu, or you switch over into Raichu and become like a physical, like all-arounder type Pokemon. That would be cool. Also, is it popular nowadays to shit on MOBAs? Maybe. I mean, I feel like it's because MOBAs just have the most toxic community. Like, that's the main issue. Like, for some reason, Riot Games has stemmed the most toxic community in all of, like, video games. And it doesn't matter what Riot Games, like, what game they come out with, the community for that game is always toxic. Like, no matter what. If it's a Riot game based game, the community for that game is always going to be toxic because Riot Games is known for League of Legends, which is the most toxic community. So, I mean, that's the main reason I kind of got tired of playing League, is like, it's alright, like, it's not really that fun. I mean, at least Pokemon Unite is, like, there's a lot of, like, MOBA based people that play Pokemon Unite, but Pokemon Unite is, like, mainly people that like Pokemon, which, in my opinion, Pokemon has one of the best communities, because, like, there's literally no reason to be so toxic. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's definitely toxic people in the Pokemon community, but that's mainly competitive play. Like, so the casual players of Pokemon Unite are not quite as toxic as normal MOBA games because they come from the casual players of Pokemon, and the casual players of Pokemon are not toxic. Whereas the casual players of League of Legends are toxic. Like, the casual players, the competitive players, everybody's toxic in, like, that community. But obviously Pokemon Unite does still get some people that are, like, from, like, that League of Legends type community base because it's another MOBA, and it's like, hey, maybe this MOBA will be better. Like, it is a shame because if we're talking about MOBAs, I think League of Legends has a pretty complex MOBA, but at the same time, it used to be pretty friendly. I don't know how it is now, but it used to be pretty, like, user-friendly for, like, new players. But then they kind of got a little crazy with, like, all the things they started coming out with, and now it's a huge learning curve for anybody who wants to get involved. But when League of Legends was first a thing, I think it was not too bad. Like, had a good base of play, I guess, is the best thing I could describe it as. It's just unfortunately the community of people that grew with that were not the best. It's hard to escape from the toxicity sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's just always going to be a thing, especially with team games. Like, anytime you're playing a team game, that's always going to be a thing. What is... the heck is Eldegoss's shiny? I already forgot. Oh my god, can I spell the dang name right first? Oh my god, how do you spell Eldegoss? It's I don't even know. Forget it. I'm just gonna catch this damn thing. I have no idea how to spell Eldegoss. What is happening right now? Is it... oh, I was spelling it right, but for some reason it was not giving me the Eldegoss. Aw, it's pink. I could have caught it in a heal ball. That's dumb. Watch, I'm gonna get it shiny now. Oh well. Yeah, that's how I was spelling it, but for some reason it wasn't popping up when I did the Control F. That was dumb. Like, it kept popping up with other stuff. I don't think Eldegoss is that great here, but I guess. I seriously can't tell what the ground or the grass is. Oh, that's Sand Castle, and then the grass. I have no idea what that grass is. Kangaskhan was over there in the normals. I mean, at least Palisand has a cool shiny. It has one of those really cool shinies. Ooh, I can finally do something. I can finally do something against this Pokemon. That's nice. Alright. Hopefully this goes by pretty quick. What does Shore Up do? What? I don't even remember what Shore Up does. That's weird. Everybody's healing. Or no, Palossand has the cool shiny. We catch it with the luxury ball because it is a black shiny, which are so cool. God, it's not good. Oh, this is awful. Oh, what am I doing? I do not want this. Alright, let's see how it goes. I do not know what movesets we have, but we will find out. Well, we don't have a death, so that's pretty good, I think. No, scale shot's bad. I was like thinking for a second, I'm like, should we scale shot? No. Alright, let us see how this is going. Okay, we got one. One is dead. Defense went down and special defense. Maybe that will help. Hopefully. I deal a good amount of damage. That's good. So, I think this run should be okay. Maybe. We shall see. It's not dead. Okay. This run, seems like it should go okay. Wow, that did nothing. No, I missed the head smash. That sucks. I guess that could happen and throw the game by me missing all of my moves. But the Raichu at least does a good amount of damage too. So we should be okay. Stop killing our people. Hey! Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I thought that didn't kill him for a second. I was all like, when we did it earlier, it almost killed it. Alright, 31. Awesome. Let's see if magical 31 is it. Don't know what's so magical about 31, but if I get this shiny Rayquaza, that's what will be magical about it. Right now, the magical numbers are 118, which was the Ho-Oh, and 70, which was the Groudon. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to catch shiny Pokemon, legendary shiny Pokemon, keep track of each encounter number, and then we're going to go play the lottery and see how it goes. I don't even think like lotteries go up to 118 though. I don't even know if it goes up to 70 for like most of the lotteries here. Swoobat. No shiny on the Swoobat. Eldegoss, no shiny. Palisand. Cool shiny, but not for us. And Rayquaza. No shinies. Well, we are going to jump into another one. So if anybody wants to join, let me know in the chat, and I will go ahead and I will make a room. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead and jump into another random run and see how it goes. Alright. Last chance here. If anybody wants to join, let me know. I'll give it a few seconds here, and then I'll just go ahead and jump into another random run. Alright, we will go ahead. We'll jump into another random run. Alright. Got a full room pretty quick. Hopefully we get some ice Pokemon. I mean, the last run we had no ice Pokemon, but it actually it worked out. Ooh, Cryogonal. Oh my god, that is it's a pretty good one. Okay. Don't know why I grabbed Diggersby. Okay. Ooh, Nidoking. Nidoking's actually not bad. I wanted the Nidoking. I don't like these. Maybe Basculin. Probably Basculin. Yeah, because none of these are super effective against Rayquaza. Maybe I can get another ice Pokemon. Pelipper. No, that's not good. Oh, there is an ice Pokemon there. There is an ice boy to our left. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Celio. I love Celio. Not only do I love Celio, I would love a shiny of Celio. Who's the ghost? Ah, Cofagrigus. Bleh. I don't like Cofagrigus. I mean, it's not that I don't like Cofagrigus. It's I already have Cofagrigus. Shiny, that is. So, like, I don't want Cofagrigus again. I don't know Cofagrigus' moveset, actually. Hey, Soup Swags. How are you doing? How was your week, and how is your weekend going here? Hey, Ty. Yeah, we're still waiting on those emotes. Still waiting on them cool emotes that we're going to get. But it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth. Making tri-tips so I won't be on much. Oh, that sounds so good. Just popping in. Man, the tri-tip sounds really good. Oh my god, speaking of Celio, I got Legends of Arceus 4 days ago and got a shiny Alpha Celio, and so far my weekend is doing really good. Currently in the US visiting family, so that's pretty fun. Oh, nice. What part of the US? And where are you normally from there, Soup Swags, if you don't mind me asking? Visiting Georgia? Whew. Man, Georgia, isn't it super humid there right now? Ugh. I mean, to be fair, most places you're going to visit in the US right now, unless it's like higher north, is just like, ugh. You're from Canada? Oh, okay. Yeah, so that is a way big difference, I'm sure, for you visiting from Canada. Are you closer to like Vancouver, or are you closer to Quebec? I only know like the one side or the other thing. You got the French side, and then you got Vancouver. It is overly humid, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've never personally been to Georgia, but I've been to New York, which is it's not as bad from my understanding as of Florida and like Georgia and stuff, but even New York is like grossly humid, and I could not stand it. I have no idea what Pelipper's shiny is. I'm too lazy to look it up, so we're just gonna catch it with a regular Pokeball. Ontario, so right under Quebec, kind of. Ah, yeah, Ontario. That's right. That's right. So I forgot about Ontario. Yeah, I know. Man, Canada though, I will say, I really do want to visit Canada someday, just because your guys' weather seems so nice compared to like what I'm used to, and also Canada just seems like a lot friendlier of a place. So, but I mainly think I want to visit mostly Vancouver, just because since I'm already on the West Coast. Oh yeah, Celio. Well, I had to think for a second. No, we going Celio. I'm pretty sure Celio has a really sick shiny too. I'm pretty sure it's like pink or something. It's completely different. Yeah, it's pink. Man, I love Celio. Brings back memories. The Celio, and then Houndor and Houndoom and stuff for Team Magma, and then the Celio for Team Aqua. Like, my favorite lore is definitely Gen 3, with all the... I guess not... I don't know if I would consider that lore. Favorite story, I should say. My favorite story was always Gen 3. I mean, my favorite's Gen 3, period, but I mean, that was my favorite, was like the Team Magma, Team Aqua thing. What does he have that max overgrowths? I don't remember what Cryogonal has that would be grass. That's weird. Does he, or no, does he have like Solar Beam, I think? I don't know. I'm going to cheat and look here in a second. I don't know if it's even going to tell me, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Because he's Dynamaxed, so I don't know if it'll tell me what the original move is. I do not remember. Ooh, this Celio. He trying to blow up our Diggersby. Alright, get the heals. Let's get the heals going. What does Cryogonal have? Ah, it is Solar Beam. That's so weird. You know, I really need to utilize the Pokemon information thing a lot more. Especially like when I have a Pokemon that's like Helping Hands or Instruct. Alright. And we catch this beautiful little blubber nugget and a heal ball. Ooh, that's what I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna name it Blubber Nugget if I get the shiny one. I'm currently in fear that I'm gonna wake up to a rattlesnake in my bed because we're out in the middle of the woods on a mountain. Are there rattlesnakes in Georgia like that? Because like, I mean, I'm used to like the fear of rattlesnakes because I live in Vegas right now, but even before then, Arizona, and before that, California, and we are filled. Like all three of those are filled with rattlesnakes. All right, I'll let Diggersby have it. What? I gotta look that up. Rattlesnakes? I mean, I'm pretty sure rattlesnakes are probably native to Georgia because like rattlesnakes are all over the U.S., but I never really thought of like rattlesnakes when it comes to Georgia. Ah, crap. Are you interested in swapping? Who am I? Basculin? Nah, it's not worth it. Why did I typed in Georgia rattlesnake, and for some reason the first thing that comes up is Georgia rattlesnake watermelon? Watermelon seeds? I don't know what that is. But I'm going to stick to, I don't want Cophagrigus, so we're going to Cophagrigus anyway. Yeah, there are a few apparently a lot of bears out here. Yeah, bears are just like everywhere in the US when it comes to like wood areas. Like I know when we would visit like more up north towards the mountains and stuff when I lived in Arizona, there would legitimately be bears there. Never personally saw one, which I guess is a luckily thing. Luckily I never really saw any bears when I went up north, but I was always interested. Like even when I went up to when we would go camping and stuff, we'd see definitely squirrels. Obviously, we'd see elk, reindeer, a lot of gopher snakes. Never saw any rattlesnakes, but we saw gopher snakes. And the thing that sucks is gopher snakes are super friendly. Well, not. I'm sorry, they're not friendly, but they're not like poisonous or anything. They're literally like no big deal, but like they act like rattlesnakes, so they always like freaked me out because I would think that they were rattlesnakes. Hmm. Yeah, I guess timber rattlesnakes are the ones that are found in Georgia. And I mean, overall, I will say you most likely won't wake up to a rattlesnake in your bed, probably. But I understand your fear of that. Like, I definitely used to have that fear when I was younger because, like, yeah, like I know my growing up, my dad grew up in Arizona, and their house like had a huge backyard, and this backyard was just all dirt, and they would legitimately just have rattlesnakes in their backyard and not even know it, and that's terrifying. Like I don't get how like you just live like that. Like if you know there's rattlesnakes in your backyard, you move. I would not stay there. So they always had to be careful as kids going in the backyard. But yeah, I never actually saw a rattlesnake in Arizona or anything until I want to say, actually it was pretty recent, like a couple years ago. It was the first time I saw a rattlesnake out in the wild. So they generally don't just like go in houses because they do not like being around people at all. So hopefully that reassures you to a degree. Now the real thing you should worry about is scorpions. I'm horrible. But yeah, I don't know if there's like scorpions in Georgia, but that was a legitimate fear living in Arizona, and legitimately as a kid we would run into them a lot, and that freaked me out. Never got stung by one luckily, but would always see them. I really don't care because I already have a shiny Cophagrigus, so if I get another shiny Cophagrigus, we are, I don't know what we'll do. Put it in the dupe bucket and see if anybody wants it. Maybe we'll give it out eventually. Yeah, I just have a really big fear of most snakes, and apparently there are scorpions. Yeah, there's scorpions in a lot of locations in the U.S., but usually people like as long as they spray for the scorpions, you shouldn't run into any. And also, if they have not, like, if your family has not seen scorpions in their house before or anything, there probably won't be scorpions like in the house. It's like that thing, like once you start seeing them like pop up and around, they're there. But if you never really see them around the house, then you're most likely good. Man, I will say a legitimate fear that I've never been to Florida, but Florida always scares the crap out of me because like you see all these videos of like people where a crocodile or whatever just kind of I don't know if it's a crocodile or an alligator, but one of those guys is just chilling like in your house and it breaks into like people's houses or it's like just in people's pools. Like that's absolutely terrifying. I would hate to live in Florida. Like I think you're fine in Georgia as long as you're not in no like swampy areas in Georgia. But like Florida, it's just like a casual thing. Like, oh, don't forget to watch for the alligator when you get in the car, honey. Oh yeah, I hate crocs and stuff so much. They horrify me. Yeah, they're terrifying. I mean, those things are legitimately just dinosaurs. Man. Like I legitimately will have a fear too of like the crocodiles like just the vision of a crocodile being in my house, even if I'm not in a location where crocodiles are. Because they legit are just like terrifying little prehistoric beasts. So, if there's one thing that I will never do, it'll be living in Florida. That will be the location I will absolutely never, ever, ever move to. And the only reason I will ever visit Florida is for Disney World. All right. We killed the snack. Yeah, luxury ball. So we are at 32. Let's see if 32 is the winning number. Man, though, I will say, I don't know if it's just me, but as a kid, I used to like love like bugs and things like that. And like when I got older, I absolutely hate them now. Like, not that I hate them, but I do not want to be around them at all. Like, that's another thing. All right. Pelipper. Nope. Celio. Nope. Cophagrigus. That is perfectly fine. I don't want another. And then nah, nothing on the Rayquaza. Rip. I used to collect bugs on the regular. Yeah, I did too. Like now, I will not touch them. The only bug I will touch comfortably and be okay with is ladybugs. I love ladybugs. You caught so many venomous spiders. The hell's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why would you catch them? I mean, spiders I've always hated, even when I was a kid. I guess I shouldn't say I hate them, but like I said, I don't want to be around them because I appreciate spiders and I love that spiders will like get rid of like all the like gnats and flies. And if there is a spider outside my house, that's fine. Stay outside my house, protect my house from like flies and mosquitoes and all that crap. But if it's inside my house, that is my house. I have to kill it with fire. So but yeah, I mean, overall, spiders are definitely those things I never wanted to be around, like even as a kid. But like, I would pick up things like beetles. Like I would just pick up random beetles, worms. Ugh, I hate touching worms now. Like worms are gross to me. But I used to always play with like little like earthworms as a kid. What else? I don't know. There's a lot of things. Yeah, caterpillars. Yeah, when I was like 3 or 10, I loved bugs, and starting at 11, they horrified me so much. I have nightmares about bugs eating me. Oh my god, that is awful. The only bugs I like are butterflies, moths, caterpillars, ladybugs, and praying mantises. Yeah, caterpillars are definitely cool. I'm still okay with caterpillars. The only thing that I will say as a kid that I ran into that um, really messed me up is woolly bears. And if you're not familiar with woolly bears, they are essentially furry caterpillars that release a poison like out of their fur, and they stop like, predators from messing with them. That's how they do it. So as a kid, we caught some and we were like kind of playing with them, and it got on our hands, and I ended up itching my eyes, and my eyes got all puffed up, and it was awful. Like, it's not like crazy poison that's like, oh, you got to go to the hospital. It's more of a discomfort thing, like poison ivy type poison. So it was extremely uncomfortable, and my eyes got all messed up. So you got to be careful with if you see a furry caterpillar, and as furry and friendly as it looks, don't touch it. And they're called woolly bears, if you're not familiar. But yeah, I used to love those. That and another thing I liked as a kid that I don't care for like touching is lizards. Like the little geckos though. I'm not lizards because like I love bearded dragons, and like handling a bearded dragon, I'm cool with that. But like the little lizards that just kind of run on the walls and little geckos and stuff, they're cool, but I don't want to touch them. Like they're too like squirrely and stuff. I don't like that. When I can't predict some, I don't like it. Bearded dragons, though, are just like dog lizards. Anywho, real quick here, I'm going to go ahead and jump into another Rayquaza run. If anybody wants to join, let me know in the chat, and I will go ahead and make a room. Otherwise, we will just jump into a random run here again and see how it goes. We have a lot of fuzzy ones. I always touch them, and I want to go lizard hunting tomorrow. I love lizards. The one thing I remember as a kid that I loved was horny toads. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but they obviously have weird names, but they're really cool. The only thing is like they apparently shoot blood out of their eyes when they feel threatened. But I never actually personally had that happen to me out of all the times we like caught and played with horny toads, but apparently that is a thing. But they're super cool. They're just like little fat lizards that like are super spiky. We used to catch them all the time. They were so cool. Aren't they the ones that spew? Yeah, the ones that spew blood out of their eyes. They're super cool though. Like they they just are kind of skittish is the only thing. Which, to be fair, I guess like all lizards are like that. Minus bearded dragons. Literally, bearded dragons are the only things you could just casually hang out with, and they won't freak out on you or run away. And I love how bearded dragons, when they get pissed off at you, they just like their beard gets like dark. Like for the longest time I wanted a bearded dragon, but that was back when like I couldn't have a dog because like dogs cost so much money to have with apartments and stuff. But in the end, we just ended up finally getting a dog. So I ended up deciding not to get the bearded dragon. But I always liked bearded dragons. They're always cool. Yeah, the one thing I can't do as a pet is snakes. I just I don't trust snakes. Snakes and cats. Like I don't have a problem with cats to where like I hate them. I just don't trust cats. As a kid, they always like sketched me out, and they would always like scratch me when I never understood why, and I could never read cats. I love kitties though. Kitties are great. I love hanging out with little kitties. But cats, I don't trust them. I miss having a dog. All I have is 2 cats. One is overly old and one is very mean. That's what I mean. Some of them are really mean, and I swear cats like will just randomly try to murder you in your sleep. Like I always feel like that with cats. But for the record, there are definitely cats out there that aren't like that and are definitely unique. It's just the average cat, I feel I can never trust them. But yeah, I've for most of my life, I have always owned a dog. So longest I went without one, I think, is when I moved to California. We went like a year or so without a dog, and that whole year was a blur to me. So, yeah. Very fortunate to have Molly. She's super docile. She sleeps and rests a lot. Well, yeah, Molly I think is a different case scenario because she is definitely not like other cats. Like she has her own little personality type thing there. I mean, obviously all cats have their own personalities, but I feel like all cats are genetically set up to like not trust anyone, which makes me not trust them. Like there's a few that obviously are more docile and stuff. And like I said, for the record, I don't hate cats. Like if somebody has a cat and that's what they have when I come over to their house, I'm going to play with that cat. Now, if that cat decides to betray me and scratch me or anything like that, I am not going to play with it anymore and it is no longer my friend. But until it does that, I am cool with hanging out with cats. I just don't want to own one personally. I mean, I just love animals in general. Like I personally love birds too. I love parrots. I probably will never own one just because they're very noisy. But I always love parrots. I just love the personality that they have. That's fair to be honest. Molly rarely even play bites. Yeah. For me, it's the scratching. Like, I don't care if a cat wants to, like, bite on me or something, because, like, puppies will do that. But if a cat scratches me, that's when it's like, I feel betrayed. Oh, man. Salazzle. Really doesn't do anything, so I'm going to pass. She also never tries to scratch me. That's good. No, that's Dragonair. Who is these peoples? I have no idea, but I'm just going to go this way. Yeah, I just remember as a kid, like, petting a black cat. I'm pretty sure, I don't think it was a stray because it was at an apartment complex, but I just remember petting it at, like, one of my friend's house as a kid. And it was, like, petting up against me and loving me and everything. And no signs of any type of issue or anything like that. And then just decides to try to murder me. And yeah, it scratched me and cut my finger. Oh, I guess I didn't pick in time. That's a rip. But yeah, it ended up scratching me, cutting open my finger. And ever since then, it was just like, you know what? I don't trust him. My cat loves attacking children. That's what I mean. They're awful for children. Like, I like the animals that like go good with children and like dogs and stuff. This is Aurorus. Isn't Aurorus 4 times weak to fighting? Let me look this up real quick. Oh, no, wait. Aurorus. It would help if I spelled it right. Oh my god, can I please spell it right? Not Aurora. Aurorus. Is it 4 times? Yes, it is 4 teams weak to fighting, so fighting is definitely the best. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, it's 4 times weak to steel, too. Interesting. It's funny, though. My cat loves attacking children. So what is everybody's favorite animal? I'm curious about that, since we're talking about animals. Mine generally switches and changes here and there. Turtle, really? Your favorite animal is a turtle? That's interesting. Chaos Observer, how you doing, also? Any specific turtle that's your favorite? Because I know there's a lot of different turtles. Like for me, I obviously would probably say a sloth, but there's a lot of animals I love. Like I love penguins. Penguins are awesome. All turtles. Oh, okay. So, do you consider tortoises a part of the turtles, or specifically like water-based turtles? I don't know if tortoises are. I mean, I would think tortoises are in the same family, but I don't think they're considered turtles, right? I don't know. I like animals more than humans, like 98% of the time. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's a easy. Like, animals are significantly better than humans. Like, I will never disagree with anybody there. Like, obviously, there's good humans out there, but there's a lot more animals out there that are better than humans. There's Clefable. Plus, I get an item, so hopefully I can finally get an item this time. I regularly say humanity was a mistake. Some of the choices humanity has made is a mistake. I will say that 100%. I could agree with you there. Oh my god, why do I keep getting such crap items? Holderman deal. I think it's Focus Sash is the better one. I could be wrong. I know one is better than the other. I always forget. I love bunnies. I like bunnies. We used to own bunnies when we moved to California, trying to replace the void of not having a dog. So we got bunnies for a short time. Unfortunately, though, Ray, who is the artist of the channel, she is allergic to bunnies. She found out, so or at least allergic to like most of the. I'm pretty sure she's allergic to the bunnies and like the hay and stuff and all that. So we unfortunately had to give them away back to a little breeder shelter, or it was a rescue. No, it was a rescue. We had to give them back. But I always liked bunnies. Bunnies are funny. Like, I like how when they get pissed off, they just stomp around and, like, have a little temper tantrum. I had a bunny, he died. Aw. Well, hopefully he at least got to live a good life, long life. Yeah, we had, I think they were like the little dwarf bunnies or something. Like, the only downside I will say with bunnies, having them as pets, is, at least the bunnies we had, they didn't really care for being handled too much. Like, and like I said, they will throw temper tantrums and just start banging and thumping the ground. He lived like 4 months while my stepbrother's bunny lived. Aw, that's sad. But yeah, bunnies are they're definitely in my opinion they're pretty difficult to take care of compared to like some other animals. Like there's a lot of animals honestly out there that are pets that are really hard to take care of, and I feel like they are advertised too much as pets and people don't understand like that it takes a lot to take care of them and stuff. Like a lot of lizards and like reptiles are very difficult to care for, but people will just get them. Like for example, iguanas, very hard to take care of. Chameleons are kind of hard too, but iguanas are like one of the hardest like reptiles to take care of, but people just buy them like casually and have them as pets and think it's like, oh, no big deal. Like, that's why I like bearded dragons, because bearded dragons, most chillest little lizards and easy to take care of. I bought a Switch LED like a few days ago. What's a OLED? Did you mean light? Switch light? Oh man, did I just die? Oh, I came close to it. Ah, focus sash. Nice. No. I'm referring to the latest Switch model. Oh! I didn't even know that there was a different model. Let me see what you're referring to. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I forgot that that came out. The white one. Yeah, that was a bit ago, actually, because I think that came out like last year. I forgot about that. That's cool though. Is it is that your first Switch, or is it just an upgrade from your previous one? Neither? It's my third Switch I currently own, and I bought it for a reason. Ah. Yeah, we technically have two Switches, but I only really use the one. I have the Monster Hunter limited edition one, but I got mine a while ago. Well, not a while ago, because I guess Monster Hunter came out last year, so it is actually fairly decently new. But I was super late to getting a Switch, just because I kind of like fell out of the Nintendo systems for a while. Like the Wii U, to be honest, was an unfortunate console, and there's a couple Wii U games that I like and stuff out there, but I just feel like the Wii U was very underwhelming. So that ended up kind of making me not care too much for the Switch, and I didn't realize till later on like how actually nice the Switch is. And the Switch is probably one of my favorite consoles since the 64 and the GameCube. Are you currently shiny hunting there, Chaos, or you're just kind of chilling? I don't really think, well, yeah, technically Clefable is better, just because, oh, excuse me, just because Clefable is fairy, so the dragon accent won't do anything to me. Wow, we are not in a good position here. I just realized we already have 2 deaths. This is going to be rough. I'm not currently hunting, no, but I am grinding in a game, yes. Ah. Which game are you playing right now? Should I Dynamax? Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be the... Yeah, because this will actually weaken his dragon moves on top of it. So Dynamaxing's good. Digimon Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition. Oh. Is Cyber Sleuth the? Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, that's the older one. Yeah, because I know they're coming out with a new Digimon game, but I know that one's not out here yet, I believe. I honestly have not gotten into the Digimon games, but they always look really good. Oh, they did come out with it already? Really? Which one is that one called? Because I could have sworn I saw one that they like said that was like coming soon. I thought. I just remember seeing one and it like legitimately interested me, and it was like not too long ago. Digimon Survive. When did that one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Let me see. Oh, let me okay, Digimon Survive. I just want to see if that is the one I'm thinking of. Probably. You're probably right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that did just recently come out. Yeah, I remember seeing that, and that actually kind of interests me. Like, normally I don't play the Digimon games. And it's not that I don't play them, because, like, I don't like it. It's just, I kind of, like I said, I kind of fell out of playing a lot of, like, Switch games, and Digimon is mostly on there. Or a lot of Nintendo games, not just Switch. Oh, wow, we actually cleared this. I did not expect that. So that puts us at 33. Alright, let's see if we got ourselves a shiny. Would definitely love the shiny Rayquaza, ending this on 33, but Aurorus, nope. Clefable, nope. And dang, no shiny. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead. We're going to jump into another game. Anybody who wants to join, let me know in the chat, and I will go ahead and make a room. Otherwise, we'll just jump into a random one. Actually, I'm going to take a really quick break here, just like a minute or two first. I'm going to go ahead. I'll run an ad while I'm taking a break, but by the time I get back, the ad will be done. But if anybody does want to join, just let me know in the chat. Otherwise, we'll jump into another game here. Alright, I am back. And Soup Swags, yeah, you can go ahead and join. I'll go ahead and make a room here. So if you want to go ahead. So code is going to be 8569, 8569. Anybody is welcome to join. The room is open. Ooh. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. I just hit my mic. Give me a second. I got to adjust it here. Okay. Alright, I'll give about a minute or so here, so if anybody does want to join last second, you still have a chance. Otherwise, we'll just go ahead and jump in and go with some computers here. So I'll give it about 30 more seconds or so here, so if anybody does want to join, you still got a chance. Alright, we'll go ahead then and jump in here. Hopefully we can get a nice Pokemon and this will be smooth sailing, and that is a nice Pokemon. Alright, that's pretty nice. Please, computer, don't... I knew he was going to take the Pukumuku. God, it drives me crazy with the Pukumuku. Ooh, Jellicent is to the right. I know Jellicent at least has like an ice move. So I definitely think we go right. Let me see if I can identify what the others are. I don't know what the ground one is. Oh, there's multiple ground. That's Unpheasant. We don't care about Unpheasant. There's a Dracloak, which is pretty good. Who's this Steel? I always forget the Steel. Is it the elephant or whatever? I always forget the Steel because it just looks like Squidward's like house from SpongeBob. Oh crap, does this Jellicent not have the ice move? Is it the blue one that has the ice move? Hopefully this one has it. Man, this is it's not that great. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll just Sword Dance because you could technically max lightning, which is actually useful. I'm just gonna Sword Dance and get ready to clap him with these rock moves. Why are you hitting me? Stop that. Don't do that. Oh, yeah. I was like thinking for a second, I'm like, did I even attack? I forgot I Sword Danced. There we go. Alright, now we shall attack. What is Jellicent's shiny anyway? I think it's a pretty basic shiny, but let's take a look. Oh, it looks like it's like a... I'm assuming the shiny for Jellicent is the same regardless of the gender, maybe? I don't know, because this is only showing me the male version, which is a seafoam green, which is nice, but I do not know if that is the shiny for the female one. Let's see. No, it looks like the female one is like a purple. Yeah, it's purple. Female is purple, male is green. Yeah. I mean, purple's still cool. I'll take the purple. But the seafoam green one, that one is cool. I like that one best. The real question is this Jellicent have ice moves? Because I think the blue one for sure does, but I do not know about the pink, the female. I guess I'll catch it in a heal ball. There's not really a purple Pokeball minus the Master Ball, but I am not going to use my one Master Ball. Oh, cool. It does have Icy Wind. So you should probably take this one. I mean, we can technically give it to the computer, but it's up to you. So I don't need it because I already have Sand Slash. Yeah, at least it has an ice move, so that's good. Plus, I do not think we're going to get anything else really here. From what I'm seeing, because we have ground. Who's the ground one up there? Why can I not? Oh, it's Nidoking. Nidoking's not bad, but I think we should go left. It's going to be easier to go left. Like at this point, I just want to make it to the Rayquaza without losing anybody. That's the dream right now, because I mean, we could take down Rayquaza pretty easily with just the two of us. Oh god, Gastrodon. I did not realize this was Gastrodon. Gastrodon is actually a pain to take care of without grass moves, and I do not think we have those. Nope, we do not. Well, guess I'm sword dancing again. Oh yeah, plus you have Dazzling Gleam. I didn't even think about that, too. I mean, overall the ice move is still going to be better since it's 4 times, but... What does more? The power of this move is doubled if the user has been hurt by the target in the same... Wait, what? The power of this move attack is doubled if the user has been hurt. Oh, okay, so if they attack me first. Well, I'm faster than them, so that's not going to happen. I guess I'll do it anyway because I actually get stab on it, so pretty sure it's slightly better than the Brick Break. Oh, wait. Oh. I didn't even realize it's, Do you, like, automatically go last with Avalanche? No. That's weird, because I could have sworn I was a lot faster a second ago. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I will, Dynamax to raise our attack. Oh, wait, Max Strike. I always get Max Strike confused with Max Knuckle. Because Max Strike sounds like a fighting move. Man, what are the chances that that Pukumuku gets attacked and the counter actually works? God, it's such an awful Pokemon in Dynamax Adventure. Man, this thing hates this Pukumuku. Actually, you know what? Oh, no, Gastrodon I don't care for his shiny. His shiny's okay. So I'm just going to catch it in a Pokeball. Like, it's not a bad shiny, it's just nothing special, in my opinion. It's actually not horrible. Hopefully the computers take it. Okay. Kind of wish the Pukumuku got it, but at least one of them took it. Dracloak is probably going to be the easiest thing to kill. I don't know what this poison is. Probably going to say Dracloak if I cannot figure out what the poison guy is. Oh, it's Roselia. Yeah, no, Roselia is not going to be good. So I'll definitely just go to Dracloak. And then hopefully the Pukumuku takes the Dracloak. But regardless, we should be able to take down the Dracloak pretty quick. Since we have Ice. Do I want to sword down? Nah, I'm just going to attack it. I'm swapping a stack of my physical Switch games in and out of my OLED, or OLED, and telling my Switch OLED to grab updates so it all downloads while I'm sleeping. Yeah, makes sense. Those downloads can definitely take some time, especially if you don't have a direct connection with the Switch. Like, that's the only downside I will say about the Switch, is I really wish that the connection-wise was a bit better. But to be fair, I guess if the servers on Nintendo were better, then the little online membership thing would be more expensive, is the only downside. Shoot. I forgot the exact color scheme of the Dracloak shiny. I know it is yellow. Yeah, looks like yellow is the main component. Ugh. Yellow is always the worst thing to complement. Because, like, the only thing that really you can do is use an Ultra Ball, and that just feels so basic, but whatever. I mean, it could technically use a Luxury Ball because it's got the gold. I don't need this. Yeah, the Pukumuku got it. Nice. I'm doing it for all my physical Switch games except Mortal Kombat 11 because I literally never play it. Makes sense. Oh, all 19. Yeah, I don't have too many Switch games as of right now. Why am I thinking? I don't know why I'm thinking. Literally ice, always ice. Ooh, and I get the double bonus. Hopefully this does a good amount of damage. Yeah, as far as game-wise, at least physical game-wise goes, I only have the Super Mario Maker 2, and then I have Monster Hunter Rise, obviously Pokemon, and then I have... I actually don't remember. I'd have to look. Pretty sure I have something. Oh yeah, I also have the other Monster Hunter. I think it's Genesis. Monster Hunter is it Genesis? I don't remember. Or no, Generations. Genesis. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. But there's a lot of Switch games I need to play. Ideally, I really want to play Breath of the Wild. I have not played it through, and I am a huge Legend of Zelda fan. So, someday I will play that through. Might even stream it, too. So out of the 19, or I guess not just the 19, but out of all of the Switch games you have, Chaos, what's your favorite? Alright, we got 34. That was a pretty good, easy run. Pokemon Sword and Shield? Makes sense. So then I take it you're probably pretty excited for the Violet and Scarlet as well. I know I am. I am super excited. Like, I actually haven't been excited for a video game to come out in a long time. To the degree of how excited I am for Violet and Scarlet. It just looks so fun. Alright. Jellicent. No shiny. Gastrodon. Nope. Tricloak. Nope. And... dang. No shiny snack. No shiny snack today. Let's see. Alright. Well, we are going to go ahead and we'll jump into another game here. If anybody wants to join, just let me know here. Swags, if you want to join again, just let me know, and I will go ahead and we'll make another room, and we'll go ahead and do it again. Anybody else is also welcome to join if they want. You like joining in? Alright. We'll go ahead then. We'll make the room and open the room. And so code is 8569, 8569. Anybody is welcome to join. I will give it till we have about time remaining 1 minute, and then we will jump in unless it gets full here. Give it about a minute here left. If anybody wants to join, you still got a chance. Give it a few more seconds here, and then we're going to go ahead and jump in. If you miss out here, then you can definitely catch us here on the next one. Alright, go ahead and ready up. Hopefully we get another smooth run. Oh, that is a good start. We got Jinx. Alright, hopefully we can at least get one more ice one, and if so, then we should be good. Ooh, that is an ice one, but what is it? Let's see. Is it a good ice is the question. Ooh, yeah, it's Frostless. That's like the best one. Alright. Well, yeah, we definitely go right to get the Frostless. Oh yeah, Lampet actually has a really cool shiny. The blue flame changes to like a regular flame. Well, I cannot do anything to it. I guess I will try to put it to sleep. Oh, wow. Oh, sweet. I hit the sleep. 75%. We got it. Heh, I like how its eyes look when it falls asleep. Dang. Well, that was easy. What should I catch it in? Because I love the shiny. I know Chandelure is really cool. Ends up getting like cool little flames. Man, I am not sure. We'll just go with a Premier Ball, actually. Premier Balls always fit. I do not want that, though. Okay, computers. Alright, Frostless. I don't actually know what is available after Frostless. I probably should have looked, but I was blinded by the excitement of getting Frostless, because Frostless is so great. I don't really have a reason to draining because I think I just put it to sleep. I mean, overall, we should be able to kill it pretty quick because we have 2 fire users. What did... Why? What? Why did you trick Room Lampent? Oh my god. Oh no. I have dry skin. I didn't even realize. Oh, it's fine. I have Draining Kiss. Why is it Endure? These computers. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. How did he avoid it? You know, it would make sense to me if when a Pokemon was asleep, like accuracy was like 100%, because like it's not moving. Like it's not going to dodge it. Just my 2 cents there. Oh my god, this thing is hardcore dodging. Alright, well, we got it. Shiny is not the coolest. It's just a pink bow instead of the red, so we'll catch it in a heal ball. But I love the Pokemon itself, so if I get it shiny, I would definitely be happy with that. Oh, as a competitive player, that's a horrible idea. I mean, I'm just saying in the aspect of logic. As a logical player, it makes sense. But yeah, I get that it would definitely be really powerful. But I mean, there's quite a few things, logically speaking, that's kind of weird in this game. I have no idea what the bug type is. I cannot tell. Ghost type, can't tell. I'm just going to say Dragonair because we could kill this thing really quick. Because we could just freeze it to death. Because it really doesn't matter at this point on like looking for another Pokemon to grab. Since I don't trust the computers to really do much anyway. It's a video game, don't expect real life. Hello, every game is weird logically. Yeah, no, definitely. Technically the Ice Beam is going to be better. But do I care about topping off my health? I don't think I do. Because if we freeze it, then we just don't even have to worry. Can I get the 10% freeze? Oh. Oh no. Almost lost our whale. Just look at all the RPGs where I have 999 of 100 different items and no backpack where I am strong in them. Yeah, that's true. I guess mainly it's more so something that, like, since obviously Pokemon tries to go with like elements and stuff and like the whole rock paper scissors thing where, you know, fire beats grass, grass beats water, things like that, it makes sense that certain, you know, things like that would be logical. But yeah, I mean the whole backpack concept, I get what you're saying. Like obviously games can't be too logical because then it would make it so it's very difficult to play, and that's kind of the point, is to make it so it's a what's it called, a fantasy thing, because obviously people escape into games. Like there are some games that are obviously based off of real life things, but usually it's not always 100% because nobody actually wants to just sit there and like play real life stuff. You could do that in real life. What's the point? Wow, the Dragonair is actually not awful. But, yeah, we can let the computers fight over that one. I don't think we had any deaths this game. I mean, overall, I think we'll be good. Oh, nice. I got the Dynamax, too. So we can make it hail. Oh no, we lost our little lamp. Splatoon 2 hardly looks different on OELED because that game is already so pretty. I actually have not played Splatoon. I've watched it. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty fun. But yeah, that's definitely a game that I need to see about playing. Oh no! Am I the only one alive? What the heck? Was I the only one alive at the end? Jeez. I did not expect that to be that close. Anywho, 35. Upon testing my OELED screen, the super pretty games are already pretty and don't benefit, but the games that are okay looking to benefit heavily. Makes sense. Like, that's generally how it works for graphics, because, like, for example, 710p and 1080p are actually not a drastic difference. Like, if the game was already looking good at 720p. Alright, so a Lampent. No shiny there. Frostless, no shiny. Dragonair, and no shiny Snick. Alright, well, nothing now, but maybe the next one. We're going to jump into another one here. Let me know if anybody wants to join, and I will go ahead and create the room. So let me know, Swags, if you want to jump in again, and I'll go ahead and make the room. If anybody else wants to join as well, they're more than welcome. Just let me know. I'll join again, but this is my last because I got to get up early tomorrow. Alright, no worries. Alright, let me go ahead then. I'll make the room for us here. So anybody is welcome to join. The room code is 8569-8569, and that is going to be open now. Only exception to the pretty games rule is Doki Doki Literature Club. It already looked pretty, but now looks magnificent. I'm not actually familiar with that game. Let me see. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I've actually seen it. The Doki Doki. Yeah, it makes sense though, because it's like one of the little anime games, so it's just like watching anime in high definition. All right, we will give it about 50 seconds or so here, so if anybody wants to join, you got a chance. And all right, we'll go ahead then and we'll ready up. So if anybody missed out here, just let me know in the chat. You can join us on the next one. Let's see. Wow, these are not good. Bellossom is okay, I guess. Shinotic, yeah, that's not bad. Oh, we got an ice. Is it a good one, hopefully? I mean, the worst one would be Frostmoth, so... Oh, yeah, it's Cryogonal. So, we do have to go hard right, unfortunately, for that one. So, looks like we will, I think actually Hitmonchan might actually have Ice Punch now that I'm thinking about it. So, he's not that bad. Digimon Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition and Shining Resonance refrain benefit heavily, as do Pokemon games, but Xenoblade 3, Splatoon 2, Miitopia, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe do not benefit. I did not realize Fairy is strong against fighting. I always forget it. Just in case you were curious. Yeah, no worries. Trust me, I do not mind if you want to share some information or anything like that. Like, I mean, as far as the games go that you listed off, I mean, I am definitely curious about Splatoon 2. I love Mario Kart. I personally don't own it, but love me some Mario Kart. So, I never got into Xenoblade, though. But I probably would be interested in it, because, I mean, I like Japanese roleplay games. I just kind of fell out of them. Like, my favorite is the Tales series. I absolutely adore the Tales series. Hitmonchan has that basic Gen 1 shiny, so I'm just catching it in a Pokeball. How's it going? It's going. I mean, no shinies or anything exciting, but yeah. Actually, I'll take the Hitmonchan. And then I'll just give you the Cryogonal. Alright, oh, it's actually Lycanroc. It's a pretty good one. Oh, except Let's Go, it doesn't benefit because it's already very pretty. Yeah, Let's Go definitely looks really nice. I actually thought that we'd get an announcement on Let's Go like for Johto. That would be interesting. Oh wow, the computer got Frostmoth. It's actually not bad because we can change the weather to hail. But yeah, as far as Let's Go, that is definitely a really nice game, and I hope we actually get a Johto version because Johto was super cool. Like Johto and Hoenn. Hoenn's my favorite, but Johto is second. Power Punch it is. Let's Go Johto won't happen. So are you just saying it won't happen, like just your opinion, or do you actually like have proof that it won't happen? Like I know it won't. Like I know it's probably not likely just because Pokemon is not known for like redoing its spin-offs. Like outside of I think what was it? Rescue? Pokemon Rescue? You do have proof, yes. Oh. So what makes you say that? I feel that they should make a Legends of Celebi. Yeah, that would be an interesting one, Legends of Celebi. Like kind of the same concept, especially, but you know, it's kind of hard because technically Legends of Arceus is a combination of Johto and Sinnoh. So I don't know how they would do like Legends of Celebi since the whole Legends thing is supposed to take part in the past. So that's the only issue with doing like Legends of Celebi is the having it fit into the lore of the Pokemon regions. That would be the only issue. Oh, right. It's water. I'm all like, how did the weather ball do so much? It was water. That is why. That makes sense. Lycanroc has the cool blue shiny. Lycanroc is good, but hopefully, okay, good. I was gonna say hopefully the Frostmoth doesn't switch out because the Frostmoth is actually gonna be really good. Okay, now we go Cryogonal, and then you can take the Cryogonal. Am I saying that right? Cryogonal, Cryogonal, I believe is the pronunciation. I forgot because I really could care less about this Pokemon. Oh yeah, Cryogonal. Okay, I am saying it right. It just sounds so weird. Let's see. Johto already got remade and it's Gen 5's turn. They don't redo their more unique concepts. If you did get it, you wouldn't get the Kanto post-game since Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee exists and Let's Go sold poorly compared to other mainline games and they care about sales. Yeah, I could understand that as far as like sales aspects there with it. I mean, overall, as far as remakes go, though, that's kind of like a whole different thing. Because I know Gen 5 obviously is going to get the next remake, but that's completely separate from Let's Go. But saying that Let's Go had poor sales and they most likely won't make more, that definitely makes sense. I mean, that is a definite decision maker of if they are going to potentially make another one. So I mean, it's still technically possible, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I understand it's not a likelihood, because of the fact that they just usually don't pay attention to the Pokemon games outside of mainlines, minus like that whole mystery dungeon rescues thing, which I personally didn't even get into, but apparently people liked it. It was good. I mean, technically Pokemon Stadium as well was made twice with Pokemon Stadium 2. Oh yeah, Cryogonal is just like a basic shiny on top of it. It's such a meh Pokemon. Let's Go and Legends are both mainline according to the devs, and I don't care what crackpot conspiracy this fanbase has to oppose to that. I mean, story-wise, I understand that it's like to the lore itself, but when I say mainline, I'm mainly saying it was created by the original people that made the mainline. Arceus was not made by like the same people who make the mainline, the base games, like the, you know, the mainline games for like all the different generations. It was not designed by the same people for Arceus. Arceus was made by a off team. I forgot the exact team, but it was ones that have not worked on previous Pokemon games, if I recall. So they do that often with some games. I can't say for Let's Go specifically, because I don't know who actually designed Let's Go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure the exact designers of it. It was made by Game Freak. That was made by Elka. Legends was... I mean, it can still be made under the Game Freak company. I'm saying the actual people behind Legends, though, were not people who have previously worked on Pokemon. Yeah, so the creators of Arceus, or at least one of the main ones, was Yuichi Mureza, who did Professor Layton, Yokai. Um, they weren't really involved in any of the other original Pokemon games, so it was not like focused on that. And what con man online told you that? I mean, no con man. It's actually on the game. Like, if you look on the game itself, it'll actually tell you, like, who was behind it and everything. It also says it in the credits, too. So. But yeah, I can't say on Let's Go. That one I can't comment on because I didn't play like Let's Go, and I wasn't like around when they came out with Let's Go because I was kind of late to getting into the Sword and Shield and 8th gen. You can go ahead and take the Cryogonal. Oh no! Well, hopefully the computer carries us. Oh yeah, we just do our Ice Punch here. The best-selling Pokemon games are Gen 1, then the second best are Sword and Shield, and the third best are Gold and Silver. The absolute worst selling is Crystal, the second worst is Emerald, and the third worst is Platinum, if you were curious. I didn't actually know that. I mean, it makes sense for the most part, I would say, because I do feel like people started to slowly fall out of Pokemon around the third gen. Like, I know I was actually late to getting into the fourth gen. Personally, my favorite is the third gen. Like, I will always love the third gen the most, and specifically Ruby. I played so much hours into Ruby. And then, I mean, as far as Sword and Shield, that one makes sense to me just because of the fact of, like, how popular the Switch is. Alright, so we made it to 36. Let's see how that is. Alright, let us see if we can get ourselves a shiny. Preferably this Rayquaza, because I do not want to hunt this Rayquaza anymore. Alright, Hitmonchan. Lycum Rock. Cryogonal, and... Dang, nothing on the Rayquaza. Pokemon Legends Arceus is the 7th worst selling entry. I mean, if we're being honest, I personally didn't care for Legends of Arceus that much. Like, it was a cool concept, but the endgame playability was just non-existent, which made it very unfortunate for me. Alright, good night. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks so much, Swags. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a great night. Meaning every other Switch entry outsold it thus far. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure Let's Go is right underneath Diamond and Pearl, and then Sword and Shield is like way up there. But to be fair, Sword and Shield, as far as like the playability of it, Sword and Shield is definitely the best one. Like, hands down, nobody can really disagree with that because of the fact of it has Dynamax Adventure and so much endgame content you could play. They also make it so you can play competitive a lot easier by making bottle caps, ability patches, things like that. I know a lot of that came into Gen 7, but I'm just saying, since they're combining all that, and then we also have Dynamax Adventure, there's so much endgame content with Pokemon Sword and Shield, to the degree of where people obviously are playing it, you know. Even like when Arceus came out, like, people played it for a little bit, but kind of switched more over to back to Sword and Shield because Arceus just had no endgame content. That was the main problem. Yeah, we're going to jump into another Rayquaza run. If anybody wants to join, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and we'll jump into a random run and see how things go. All right. That was quick. The facts, Arceus has no replay value nor endgame content. Yep. No, exactly. I mean, it's really unfortunate because the game looked really good, like, when they released it. But honestly, I think they just had them release Arceus, and then the Violet and Scarlet developers were just like sitting there watching them, and it was just a test concept to see what they liked from it that the actual like player base liked, so they know if they should keep it in Scarlet or like Violet and stuff. So I think that's what the whole like idea was behind Legends of Arceus. I don't think they ever really planned on like making that game more than what it ended up being. Like, it's definitely a good game, I would say, for a Pokemon spin-off like type based game that's not directly like, the starting game in the new generation franchise. God, these are awful. Overall, though, I will say I definitely think Scarlet and Violet are going to do well, and I hope that they keep the same endgame playability that Sword and Shield has. That will be huge if they do that. The mere fact the fanbase had the sheer audacity to make Black and White 2 the fourth worst selling, then bitch about lack of content shows that what clowns they are. Yeah, Black and White. Oh, hey, Ice over here. Yeah, Black and White. There was a lot of cool Pokemon that came from Gen 5, but Black and White 2, I didn't understand it. And I mean, to be fair, I think they recognized their screw up, hence why X and Y is just X and Y. We don't have any Z or anything like that for X and Y because they realized doing these additional games sells poorly. The sad part is it took them 8 generations. Or, I'm sorry, it took them 6 generations, and then it took them 8 generations to realize, oh, hey, we can just do, like, DLC. And it's like the same concept, except for people are probably going to buy it rather than buying a whole new game. I don't know why they brought the concept back for Sun and Moon, with, like, Ultra Sun and Moon. But to be fair, I did not play Gen 7, and honestly, it just didn't interest me at the time, and I don't regret not playing it. Had some good Pokemon, but it did not have the best gameplay from what I saw. Black and White 2 was peak Pokemon. It was the only gen they gave difficult options, and the only gen where they did full sequels, not just an enhanced version. I mean, I don't know. For Black and White 2, I get what you're saying because they did make, what was it, like the one city things and stuff, and it was, like, it was definitely a lot more than what they previously did with, like, what is it? Oh my god, what was the Emerald, like, endgame content where you had, like, the tower or something? I forgot what it was called. Battle Frontier. I think it was Battle Frontier. Like, that thing was supposed to be the endgame content, and that was always so dull. So, I mean, I will give you the standpoint that Black and White 2 definitely added some good things to the game, but it's just, in general, the whole concept of them coming out with a whole nother game that essentially just mirrored the original for a good portion and then switched over to additional new content was so dumb. Like, Sword and Shield was the best one, because you could just go straight to the DLC, pretty much, rather than having to play the game all the way through again. Big ol' you to the fan base, quite frankly, and for many years, if you dared to praise Gen 5, you were treated like an outcast. Yeah, I thought that was dumb. Like, I think Gen 5 is definitely not at all a bad generation. I just think the concepts of the, what they previously did was kind of dumb. But yeah, like I said, I love the Pokemon in Gen 5. Like, literally, I think Volcarona was Gen 5, and that's, like, literally one of my favorite, like, bug Pokemon that exist. He's definitely in, like, my top 5. Like, Gen 3 has my favorite Pokemons with Gardevoir, Groudon, and stuff, but Gen 5 had some really cool ones with, I think Electros came in that gen, and Electros was super cool. I'm actually sad that Electros didn't make its way into this gen, but I'm very excited that he's going to be in Scarlet and Violet. That's going to be awesome. Excuse me, but Black and White did not mirror at all. In fact, the story is outrageous. It's a sequel and take place 3 years later, and the story is totally different. I mean, you're still playing through the same cities. Like, I understand the story itself kind of changed a bit, but you're still playing through the same stories. I personally just didn't care for it as much. I will say it had, like, a good story as far as, like, Black and White goes. Like, for the generations, like I said, I still prefer 3rd gen. I still prefer Oh my god, I'm tripping. I still prefer like Ruby and Sapphire, and their story is always going to be my favorite. But yeah. I'm just saying Black and White 2 could have been just like a DLC. And that's like the whole thing about like Pokemon, and that's literally why all of the sequels end up being so bad sales wise, because it's just unnecessary. Like, it's the same concept of owning both versions. Like, I get owning both versions of a generation collector wise is good, but it's like game wise makes no difference. Like, there's literally no point in owning Shield and Sword because there's absolutely no difference minus the Pokemon, you know? Also, Gen 5 did not have the Battle Frontier. It had the Battle Subway in the Pokemon World Tournament where you fight Peskers. No, I know. I was saying Battle Frontier in like how the previous generations really had no endgame content, whereas Black and White 2 actually had good endgame content. So that's all I was saying with that. That's just a bad take on Black and White 2. Yeah, no, I wasn't saying that Black and White 2 had Battle Frontier. I know. Black and White 2 actually had like the cool like little cities and stuff, and there was actual endgame content to it. And that was actually like one of the first generations, if I recall, that had actual like in-depth endgame content. That it should have been a DLC thing. I mean, I think generally all of those type of games could have been DLC, but it's mainly the aspect of having to buy a whole nother game with the same generation is kind of what was not disheartening, but I can't think of the word that I'm looking for. Unappealing, yeah. So it was mainly the fact that it's always unappealing to everybody to literally buy another game in the same generation, which is why the remakes have never done as well as the starting games. Like, that's literally why Diamond and Pearl, the new ones that they just came out with, didn't do anywhere close to as good as Sword and Shield. Emerald, Platinum, and Crystal could have been DLC, but Black and White 2 are actually filled with tons of extra stuff. I agree with you that it's filled with tons of extra stuff, but I disagree on it not being DLC. But I respect your opinion. I mean, I definitely think, though, I agree with you on the aspect that saying the player base for Black and White 2, like the people, or the player base on Black and White 2 and just Gen 5 in general, giving it so much crap is real dumb. I mean, it wasn't a bad generation. It was actually a really good generation. And also, to be honest, I think a lot of people are realizing that now, like later on, because of the fact of if you look at the pricing for Black and White 2 to buy those games now, they're ridiculous compared to like some of the other gens and like the other versions. And I think that's literally why, is because it actually had really good playability compared to the old games. Let's see, we got, I think that's Drudagon. I don't know the poison or grass, but I'm pretty sure they're basic. I'm going to say Drudagon because I absolutely love Drudagon's design. And I love his shiny too. He has a really cool shiny. Being a pirate is alright. Free. I did not play the Pokemon Pirate game. Sorry, I don't know the con. I don't know what you're talking about with the pirate. Oh man, I cannot do anything to this Drudagon though. Rip. Make a joke about pirating black and white. Oh, ha. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, at least nowadays, you know, you have emulators and things like that. But yeah, it was always crazy to me how Black and White 2 ended up like going up so much in price and stuff, and being as crazy as it was. And I mean, also for the record, for me, like giving crap to like them like doing Emerald Crystal and all that stuff, I still love them. Like, obviously back then DLC wasn't really as much of a thing, so they couldn't have done that at that time, really. By the way, I respect your opinion, but like at the same time, while I hear takes, I dislike all the damn time. I wasn't expecting when I hated that much on the Black and White 2 being DLC thing. Yeah, I mean, understandable. I mean, for me, I get what you're saying with it. It's just the thing with the reason I say DLC is just because of the fact that it, you know, nowadays, if they were to do something like that, they legitimately could just put it into a DLC. I mean, back then, obviously, that wasn't the case. Like, doing DLC to that degree was a lot. But as far as nowadays goes, there's no reason to come out with, like, literally 2 games like that. It's like, well, I've never heard that. I know he is, or no, he's green and orange. But yeah, I mean, I like Black and White too. I mean, we can agree upon that. I love Gen 5. I mean, absolutely, I agree that it was definitely underrated and treated poorly. I guess my gripe is more so on the factor of them just coming out with other games that's the exact same generation that can potentially be, nowadays at least, incorporated into DLC. Like, understand DLC doesn't mean like, oh, it's just a slight add-on to a game anymore. That's not the case. DLC can mean a whole different thing. Like, I don't know if you are familiar with Monster Hunter or play Monster Hunter or anything like that, but Monster Hunter all the time will come out with like DLC that literally is a whole nother game. So there's no reason for any type of game to be all like, oh, we came out with this game and now we're coming out with this game, but it's just a sequel to this game. You could have just put that into a DLC potentially. Gen 5, in my opinion, is the best generation. The fanbase kiss my ass. I hate their guts at this point. Because for years I loved Gen 5. I thought it was just amazing. No, I hear ya. Like, yeah, I never understood it. Why people gave it so much crap. Because, literally Gen 5 had some of the coolest Pokemon. Like, looking back, let me see. Yeah, like Crocodile was in it. I absolutely love Crocodile. Darmatan, Kavakrigus, Zoroark. Uh, Electros, which I know I mentioned earlier. Haxorus, which I love Haxorus. Oh yeah, Gen 5 has literally my favorite pseudo-legendary, which is Hydreigon. I think Hydreigon is absolutely the coolest design. I absolutely love Hydreigon. Like Volcarona, man, there's a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon that are top notch, and it is seriously one of the coolest things. The only thing I will say that I did not care about in Gen 5 was the genies. Never liked the genies. But to be fair, there hasn't been many trios I have liked lately. Like, I yeah, there hasn't been many trios in a while. Like I liked X and Y's main trio with like Xerneas and all that stuff, but I don't care for the Tapus personally. They just don't interest me as much. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize we cleared this one. We're at 37 now. Think about the sheer number of Pokemon added in Gen 5 that are still at least decent in the competitive even now. Yeah, that's true. I don't really play competitive, but I do know for a fact that a lot of them are actually still used. Alright, let us see if we got the shiny. Clang, I am perfectly fine with not getting this guy shiny. He is going to be the last thing I ever want shiny. Beartick, he is an okay shiny. Druddigon, I would have loved that boy shiny. And, damn, no shiny snake. Alright, well, let me see here. Whimsicott, all the genies, all three of the starters, Haxorus and Hydreigon. I will say, personally, I didn't care for the starters as much, but I'm very picky when it comes to the starters. Like, I didn't like Gen 5 starters. I don't really care for Gen 4 starters either. Like, not to say I hate them. Well, actually, that's not true. There is one starter I hate, and I will always hate, and that is Turtwig. I hate Turtwig. If you like Turtwig, I'm sorry, but I just hate Turtwig. How about that Balbun? That's a new gen coming up for Fido. Oh, he looks so great. Also, Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem. I do like Reshiram and Zekrom and Kyurem. Yeah, I like the designs on those for sure. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and I think I'm going to do one more run for the night here. So if anybody wants to join the last run for the Rayquaza, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I will jump into a random run here. I'll give it a few seconds here in case anybody wants to join. Just let me know. Even now in current day, people still use Whimsicott. Alright, we'll go ahead. We're going to jump into a random run, so it will be the last run of the night here. Hey, Scoreboy, how you doing? You actually just made it in here for the last run of the night. I have been one of Sword and Shield's biggest supports right from day one, so I swear to God, if one becomes old, the fanbase suddenly changes their mind. I'm gonna call them sad. I just woke up 52 minutes ago. Ah, well, I most likely will be streaming tomorrow, just because I actually did not stream much this week at all. So you can definitely catch me tomorrow there. Time wise, I'm not sure. Like maybe like 4 o'clock Pacific time. 4 to 6 is usually like my starting time, Pacific time. Oh hey, I got a ice move. I'll take it. Yeah, as far as Sword and Shield, I don't think Sword and Shield will lose much support. Um, like Sword and Shield, my only personal gripe with Sword and Shield is just the fact that, you know, the Pokemon being limited on what Pokemon you can use because they didn't want to put all of them in the game. I understand, like, you know, they started that last generation, but it's just an unfortunate thing that I wish was not existent. That's my literally my only complaint. Everything else about Sword and Shield I love. I think it's the I think it is the most progressive Pokemon game we have ever had. Like the jump up from Gen 7 to this is huge. And I just hope Scarlet lives up to Sword and Shield. And we get like some new concepts and new stuff in Scarlet that improves even what Sword and Shield is today. But I mean, we already know. I mean, for the record, spoilers for whoever, but I mean, I'm only going to tell you what I've seen in the trailers because I always take leaks and stuff with a grain of salt. But I mean, from what we do know, we do have the new Terra types, and we do have raids with the Terra types. So hopefully that'll bring us some endgame content like Dynamax Adventure. That'll be nice. To be fair, because of the strict release schedule, net decks had to be cut eventually. Right. I mean, and with how many Pokemon there are, I mean, yeah, I get that there's a lot, but it's still the concept of, you know, you feel like you're missing out, unfortunately. Like, for people who have played Pokemon since Gen 1, it's very sad and disheartening because, you know, you want to play all of your Pokemon. You want to play them all. So, I will say I'm at least glad that they tried to do their best to add, like, all of the favorite Pokemon, but there was still quite a few like left out. Like for example, Electros. Like I think Electros is such a cool Pokemon, but unfortunately it was left out. Luckily, they're bringing it back in Violet and Scarlet, as we saw in the trailer, so that's nice. So I definitely feel what they're gonna do is bring a lot of Pokemon in Violet and Scarlet that they did not bring into this. Like, honestly, I would be okay if they decided to do kind of what they did in Sword and Shield, to where we get the DLC and it unlocks new Pokemon that we can now have in the Pokedex. But I honestly just want them to do all of them. Like, because, you know, as you said, you know, release schedule, having them all available is very difficult. But they definitely still have the ability to put all the Pokemon in the game over time with the DLC or updates or something like that. So, I mean, that would be my only thing that I would wish. Oh my god, why are we all poisoned? Holy crap, that's not good. Oh god. Am I poisoned too? I don't even know. Oh, right. I forgot this little punk poisons everybody. Ugh, that is awful. Oh, at least this thing is done. I don't know what Garbodor's shiny is. I truly do not care for Garbodor as a Pokemon, really. But, if it has a good shiny, maybe that entices me. It's just like the teal. It's not bad, but it's not enough to make me want to catch it in any special Pokeball of some sorts. I will say, though, with Violet and Scarlet, I am liking the idea of Terra types. Obviously, we don't know enough yet, but I like it better than Dynamax and Gigantamax concept, because that was always kind of weird to me. I never cared for it as much. It's kind of hard to do Dynamax and Gigantamax being followed up by the Mega Evolutions, because I think Mega Evolutions were one of the coolest things. Yeah, he's 4 times weak to ice, right? I already forgot. I always get rock and ground mixed up. I can't remember if rock is double weak. Tyrantrum. Or if rock is weak to ice. Let's see. Tyrantrum is... no, he doesn't have a 4 times weakness. Rip. If that's the case... Or no, isn't Starmie Fairy? Rip. Well, Dazzling Gleam is still slightly better, but not by much. Oh no, he's clapping our little, was it our little Gurren Lagann? What are the little robot thingies from Gurren Lagann called? I forgot. Man, I cannot think of it. It's been so long since I've seen the anime. But that's what it reminds me of, those little Gurren Lagann things. Or I guess the, what is it, Pacific Rim? Those little robot thingies from Pacific Rim. I'm doing a EV only Nuzlocke. Ha! That actually sounds fun. Man, I was really hoping we were going to get a new evolution in the next gen, but I mean, I guess it is still technically possible, but it seems like they're probably not going to since the Terra type thing. Only 6 EV, not the full line. If my full team dies, it's over. Ooh. You know, I actually have not done a Nuzlocke. Maybe someday I'll do one. Evolutions, of course, not. Well, yeah, I figured the just only EVs, just 6 EVs, that's it. I mean, in the next gen, that may be possible. So then you can have like different types with the Terra types. I really don't want it because I have an ice move. I can't remember if there was berries after this Tyrantrum, but I sure hope. Man, I can't believe the Garbodor poisoned us all. Oof. Oh no, there's no berries anywhere to be seen. Oh. Who is that ghost? I am so confused. I thought it was Dusclops, but it looks weird. That can't be Dusclops. It's way too big. Well, we'll never know. Oh, Cincino. I already have Cincino shiny. I didn't even realize it was Cincino. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, this is no good. What is my stats actually? Yeah, I'm special attack, so even with stab, it's still probably not that great to use. I don't know. I don't know. At least you have the decency to not show everything Pokemon does, unlike some people online. I mean, honestly, Pokemon, like, if anybody says Pokemon did things, like, wrong constantly, and that's, like, the main thing, then obviously, they don't understand much, because clearly Pokemon has done, like, a lot of things right, considering how big of a franchise it is. I mean, I can't really think of anything else, minus like maybe Disney, that's like bigger than Pokemon. Pokemon is like huge, especially nowadays. I mean, Pokemon obviously is blown up, you know, more so than before. But yeah, I mean, Pokemon is I mean, there's things I will definitely complain about with Pokemon, and you know, could be improved. Numerous things, but to be fair, there's nothing that compares to Pokemon with what Pokemon does. Pokemon dwarfs Disney? I don't know about that. Like as far as well known, I don't know. That's hard to really say. Like at least US based, I would say Disney is still technically bigger than Pokemon, but if we're talking worldwide, I honestly am not sure. I couldn't tell you. I don't have the statistics or anything in front of me, so I can't confidently say it. But Disney is definitely huge. I know that. I mean, honestly, it makes no sense to me why anybody would even be involved in the community. I mean, that's something obviously with a lot of like fan bases, but I mean, that makes no sense to me as far as why people would be involved in the community or and like play and contribute to it if you honestly feel that way. Like, it makes no sense to me. I will switch out. Technically, the Charmeleon could switch out too. Either one of us. It doesn't make any difference to me. I mean, I'm not going to be using any normal moves, so that really doesn't do anything. Triple Axle is a physical move. My other option would be Shell Bell or Citrus Berry, but I feel like if it decides to attack me, I'm going to die anyway, so we'll just take Muscle Band. That's what I tell him. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. But I mean, there's a lot of fan bases and stuff like that are like that I don't understand. Like, I mean, Marvel and Star Wars and all that stuff has so many people who talk so bad about it, but they consider themselves fans, and it's like, why are you a fan if you don't like it that much? Like, if you don't like almost everything they do and you only like the very, very old stuff that is clearly outdated, why are you considering yourself a fan? Like, it's fine to just consider yourself, like, I have a lot of things that I can tell you that I used to be fans of that I'm not, and that's fine. But I don't understand why people would call themselves like fans of something if they don't like what it currently is. Like, it's okay to say you used to be a fan of something. Like, or you're a fan of the old things that this specifically was. Yeah. Like, honestly, I think the best part about Pokemon too is the fact that because there's so much stuff in this as far as like, you know, the Pokemon themselves, there's so many things that you can like and dislike. And I mean, I acknowledge, you know, a lot of people will have Pokemon they dislike, and then a lot of people will have Pokemon that you know, they like and I might dislike them. Like, I have tons of Pokemon that I'm not personally a big fan of, aesthetically speaking. Like, for example, Garbodor right here. I do not like Garbodor. But if you like Garbodor, sure, go for it. But to be fair, I am also an aesthetic Pokemon person at this point in time. I don't play competitively, so if something works competitively speaking, you know, you may be a fan of that, for example, since you like playing competitive. So you may like a Pokemon specifically because it's a competitive based Pokemon. I could care less about that, you know. If it looks weird to me or I dislike it, like look wise, then that's just how I feel. But yeah, I get what you're saying though, as far as people just being like, oh, I don't like anything, or constantly complaining about everything and not being positive. And to be honest with you, I mean, that is the whole point of like why I stream in my streaming channel, and that's literally one of my main rules. Is I like positivity. I like keeping things positive. I absolutely welcome you to share your opinion on things, but if you're coming in here and just like constantly talking about how you hate everything and you're constantly putting negativity out there, you know, over time I might say something because you're not really, adding anything. You can definitely have things that you dislike and things you like, but if all you talk about is how you hate things, then probably not the best place for you to be is here. Pokemon games benefit heavily from the OLED screen. Yeah, that is one thing, though, I look forward to over time. Even though I'm not a major graphics person when it comes to video games, I definitely look forward to the point in time where, Pokemon really starts getting even more intense with their graphics. Not necessarily making it realistic, because that would be freaky. Like, nobody wants realistic Pokemon. We've seen that stuff. But making it just so it's more like, a little bit more detailed, pretty much. Better 3D renderings of models and stuff. Which, I mean, Sword is definitely done if you compare it to, like, all the others. But to be fair, all the others were handheld based. So, we definitely have evolved into a new era with Sword and Shield and finally having, like, main tagline games on consoles. Like, the colors really pop in Sword and Shield, especially the light greens on the OLED screen. That's cool. I bet it will make shiny hunting a lot more fun. All right, let's see. Oh, wait, did I count this? I did not. We're at 38. So, this is the last run. Let's see if we can go ahead and end this on a shiny Rayquaza. That would be awesome. Tyrantrum. No. Cinccino, I'm fine with, because I do not want another shiny one. And, dang. No shiny Rayquaza for today. Alright. Well, we didn't get a shiny today, but to be fair, I think the last 2 streams have managed to get at least some type of shiny, so I can't complain. My luck has been pretty good lately as far as getting shinies. But at this point, I'm going to let you all know that this is the end of the stream. I appreciate everybody who came into the stream. If you have not already, you can go into the Discord and you can join the Discord. I post every time I'm live. Also, I just like to, I'll post random stuff in there maybe sometimes. Slowly trying to build the community on there. It's still pretty new. If you're not into Discord and you want to do social media, I technically have Twitter. Oops. I always forget that it's socials, not social. But I have Twitter, which posts when I go live every time, and then Instagram, which I just post random stuff on Instagram, life-wise, as far as food and my dog. But I don't post much in there, but if you really want, you're more than welcome to follow it. Outside of that, I just want to say thanks everybody who tuned in. Thanks for people who played. Thank you to the lurkers. I definitely appreciate you guys. And I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I should be back here tomorrow. Most likely 4 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock Pacific time, depending on what goes on tomorrow. Maybe even earlier. Who knows? But I'll post it in one of the things. Alright. Well, Chaos, I appreciate the follow, and I hope you have a wonderful night. And I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. But yeah, with that, everybody have a wonderful night.